Okay, why is it so fucking... Hello? Hello? Alright. There. Not so fucking sensitive. Holy shit. Alright. We're able to do this now. Let's get this show on the road.
Once upon a time in a world
Ooh, it's
far,
voice
far
acted.
away. In a realm ruled by dragons and magic. Well, actually, it was this land specifically. Not that far away. Let me start over. Once upon a time, somewhere in Gaia. Not that far away. There was a tavern. My tavern. A place for anyone looking for an adventure or a quick refreshment.
Is that a tentacle? With an eyeball? As,
A place open to everybody. Even jackdaws, I suppose.
Okay, that's an
I'm not
interesting
just your
door
typical
handle
innkeeper.
design, I guess.
My drinks are infused with magic to aid ambitious adventurers on their quests. To make sure they always return victorious. Big shoes to fill, I know. Then again, what's the worst that could happen?
Oh no. I don't like the sound of that. That's not good. No, not at all. Hiya, Innkeep. How's it going? All fine and dandy? Can't complain. How about you, Fable? All fine and dandy? Yes, yes, all fine and dandy. I had such an exciting day. Really, really exciting. Did you go on an adventure? Even better, I took a walk around the grove, and then I replanted a mushroom that had fallen over. Then I patiently waited for it to turn into a mushroom monster, or a mushroom mimic, maybe a gnome. Did it? No. But I got to take another walk around the grove. How was it? Great! I got to see the same stones, the same trees, the same Amaranthian Hydra guarding the entrance to Avalon, the same moss. I even got to water the asters. They didn't really need it, but I was there, so... Raven! What adorable cat, you. Oh, hi, Crow! I just came out on PC, only in this part. The world is based off of D&D. Don't worry about it. Classic Fable. Oh, sorry, I did see your messages. I really need to fix that. But yes. Welcome, Crow. Yes, 'tis I. Also, my cat Raven says hello as well. You know what Raven looks like, don't you? Yes, yes, I love you too, kitty cat. Raven, knocking things over. I beat this game already. Fable is my favorite. Yes. Who am I kidding? My life is as exciting as a roasted nut. Nuts are healthy, very thrilling in sauces or as a snack. There are various types of nut: walnuts, peanuts, hazelnuts. I'm allergic. Oh. I didn't know that. Oh, no worries. I mean, I never told you. And hey, at least something would happen if I ate a nut. Just not something very fun. Anaphylactic shock and all that. Does that count as an adventure? No. I think that counts as a mistake. Oh, right, yeah. Elf allergic to something born from trees. Weird. That is weird. Oh, no. I have a very sensitive stomach. I don't think chilies would help me much. Wait, when did chilies come up? So what you're saying is you're missing some spice. Oh. Though I'm very good at growing phoenix chilies. I was talking about the spice in your life. Oh, that's what you meant. Well, yes, exactly, that's it. No, there's no chili flakes, no garlic, no dragons. Just a lot of salt. I'm like a bland soup. So a classic case of boredom, I see. Do you know that feeling when nothing exciting is going on in your life? Like, life isn't bad, but also not particularly fun. Mood. Have you tried adding some zest to your soup? Huh? Drama, buzz, excitement, something fiery. Go to the theater or the gala. Arrive in a hot air balloon. A hot air balloon? Don't they fly up really high? Yes, I think that's the point. I'm afraid of heights and of people and of actors. But apart from that, I'm trying. I tried singing, but what is singing if not the telling of a tale? How can I sing of things I never lived through if I never lived through anything? Bleh. What do you mean? Well, day in, day out, I live in the same green soup of routines. Sure, I have my forest and I look after it, but I want to get out there and see something. Like, for example, listen to this song I started writing. I wish to be a hero, slaying mighty drakes. I wish to meet a pretty nymph, resting by the lakes. A pretty nymph, that's daring. Of course it is. That's the point. Finding them, enjoying themselves in the water. The sun shining through the treetops, making the stream glisten in fragmented light, a divine beauty. Is that a cat in a box? I see. I would love to sing about something exciting, magical things I encounter. Fable Verafina is a ranger taking care of the Ashen Grove. Pronouns they, them. Elf 110, they, them. Ranger, Ashen Grove, neutral good, the Hanged Man, that's the Arcana. They're a sweet and gentle soul, and a regular at the Wayfarer's Inn. They dream of being an adventurer, but are troubled by severe anxiety about, well, everything really. Their nut allergy doesn't help either. But to be honest, the most exciting thing in my life is coming to your tavern and discovering new drinks. Not a lot of songs you can write about that. I wouldn't mind a jingle. I'll think of one. Can I mention nymphs? I'd prefer if you didn't. Okay. Maybe one day I'll get to offer them their own jingle. In the meantime, can I offer you a drink? Yes, I'd love a drink. The usual? Yes, please. That means a swift strike, in case you forgot. Thank you for the reminder, Fable. It's my favorite. It always makes me feel like a featherlight nymph floating on the waves of a sunny lake. Do you want to be with the nymph or be the nymph? Both? But mostly I want a swift strike. Message received. Although, I was wondering, I've been coming to your tavern for so long and I still don't know anything about your drinks or how you make your drinks. Could you show me? Sure. Really? Yes. What should I do? What do I need to put on an apron or summon a familiar? How do I summon a familiar? Just follow me. Fable is a young adult in elf years. I am aware. Welcome to my drink mixing nook. So this is what it looks like back here. Hello, Andu. Careful, I haven't fed him yet. Where do we start? Well, I start by figuring out what my patrons want. To make sure I don't forget what they ordered, I take notes in my journal. Let's have a look. Oh, you pinned my order. I did. If I want to look for specifics, I check my detailed notes. I do keep a log, just in case. When I'm sure I know what is asked of me, I browse my recipes. Can't you just freehand make something to see what sticks? No. I like to mix and match for varied results, but the right balance is crucial, so I stick to my recipes. When I've settled on one, I can use the chalk to draw it on the board. What if you pick the wrong one? I can either erase it with a sponge or pick a different recipe. My ingredients are stored in the 5 bottles on the right. There's dexterity, intelligence, defense, strength, and charisma. I think dexterity sounds tastiest. I had a feeling you might say that. If I mess up or I want to redo my drink or for any reason, I simply feed my mistakes to Andu. Once I'm done, I ring the bell to activate the primordial vortex. Actually, I don't need to bore you with the magical details. Just making a drink, you've got this. Just try making the drink, you've got this. I love you. I love how you're exactly where the creature is. Oh, that's true! I guess I'll put myself over here. You are the creature this time. Unfortunately, I am not Andu. Notes, swift strike, raw recipe. Two, three. Okay, 1. And last one. We did it! Andu has an endless stomach, so that's true. I could never be Andu. I'm jealous. Oh, it looks different from how it did in the demo. Interesting. Wait, what did Fable say? Wow, it actually does teleport. Of course it does. What did you think was happening? I thought you were just very good at sleight of hand. I see. Well, give your creation a taste. That's delicious! I made that? You made that. Thank you for showing me the ropes. Thank you for your enthusiasm. These adventures you dream of, aren't you scared they'd be the end of you? Maybe, but how would I know if I never try? Do you actually want to try? Well, yes, I want to tell great stories, but... But what? Never mind. How can I help you? A drink. For you? Right. What kind? Drinkable. Very specific, thank you. How about a spoken heart? Some charisma couldn't hurt? Sure, whatever. Guess we're doing the spoken heart. Come on. And the rest... Perfect. Edgy Lord. I played this a long time ago. I mesmerized which magic. This should be digestible, maybe even tasty. Thanks. Almost washes away of the memories of that banshee haunting the lonesome lagoon at night. And her bone-shattering song of sorrow. Almost. Oh, we got a rumor. Alright. The brooding type, I see. What do you think about Fable? Just dreams. Yours or someone else's. Mine. Other people seem to have the courage to follow theirs. Why can't I be like that? Isn't that up to you? I wish it was. My brother says my dreams are a fool's errand, that I'm running away from where I belong. We're rangers, Fable. We belong to the woods, like the stream that ripples down the mountain. Or the birds in the trees. We keep the balance. It's what we're meant to do. And is that what you want to do? Yes. No, not really. I want to experience things outside of the safe borders of the forest. I want to live life so full of adventure, boredom will feel like bliss, and I want to be brave and strong. And I want to sing songs about my adventures and make other people yearn for that same freedom. Of course, I could never leave the Ashen Grove behind forever. It's my home. But there's nothing wrong with going away from time to time, right? Spoken heart drink looks like it tastes like orange. It does, doesn't it? Also, how is my vocals? I'm in a new place. New apartments that I don't really like. Ah! Raven just bat me in the head! What the hell? Kitty! Also, the only reason I'm not face camming today, because I did want to do that today, is I can't find my video cam because it's packed away somewhere. Thank you. I mean, my brother looks after the grove as well as my sisters. I think he'd be fine without me. Then you should do what your heart desires. Will it stop aching then? I think so, yes. What if It's wrong to leave, though. What if my destiny never meant for me to leave? What if it did? That would be a dream come true. Raven! Raven then used Bap and Bite. Kitty. What do you want, you adorable little baby? Be your own genie, Fable. Your adventures start with you. Thank you, Innkeeper. You really are the most exciting part of my day. Raven in a mood today. Yep. After sleeping all day, cuddled up with me, she's like, why aren't we still cuddling? Why aren't we cuddling still? How dare you? So I was very tired today. Slept most of the day. Look at that jackdaw. Oh, shoot! Greetings, traveler. How may I help you? You own this establishment in Keep? Last time I checked. Huh. With whom do I have the pleasure? The name's Carolyn. You can call me Care or Lynn. Couldn't care less. Nice to meet you, Miss Carolyn. What can I do for you? Perhaps something to drink? You do the thing with the quests, right? So they say. Do you want one? You can have a look at my notice board. No. No quests for me, but I have one for you, or your notice board. Tell me more. Heard of a werewolf making trouble up in Targan. Terrorizing farmers, tearing sheep apart, the whole program. A werewolf? That's news to me. Oh, hi. When I beat this game, I wrote down every drink to use in a D&D session. I just also wrote down what drink would give what stat increase to temporary abilities. That's interesting. I'm actually DMing a campaign of goblins right now, so I may need to think about... Maybe I'll add that to a different campaign if I DM again. And I broke this chair. Well, I broke the arms off of one of this chair. Poor chair. Damn, Raven meowing loudly. She's not really loud, she's just right next to the mic. Listen, me too. Didn't see one in almost a decade, and that was far south of Erove. Been wondering if it's the same one just moving up like a nomad. I thought the werewolf hype died along with that one romance novel. Ugh, you mean the one with the vampires? Ah, look, Twilight reference! I'll send you the drink soon then. Oh, I would very much appreciate that. Ah, understandable. Think so. Nah, just split society into two camps, Team Werewolf or Team Vampire. Get it. Which one are you in, Keep? Team Werewolf. Is it the fur or the pecs? Neither. Questionable experiences with the other camp more so. I'm itching to ask for details. Don't. How about you? Wouldn't you like to know? Yes, that's why I asked. Keep guessing. Has anyone ever told you that you pass as a werewolf? Yes, all the time, at least twice a day. Only downside of looking like a wolf is getting mistaken for one. I see. Is that why you don't take care of the werewolf yourself? Yes. No. I'm just afraid he might look a little too much like my Uncle Dragon. Dragon? Would feel bad slaying the fella. You know, hunched back, hairy, crooked teeth. Is that a werewolf or just Uncle Dragon? Can't tell. Same fate befell Aunt Olga. I'm sorry to hear that. Nah, that hag had it coming. Never fall behind your grooming schedule, or before you know it, the next wannabe Van Helsing will strike you down with a silver arrow. Do the Van Helsings also hunt werewolves? Don't know. Don't care enough to check. Either way, that southern werewolf, yeah? Right. Anything else that might help others get done with it rather swiftly? Fetch. Pardon me? Should they get into a dangerous situation, they'll just have to start playing fetch. That works. On any dog, trust me. Good to know. Thanks, Carlin. It's not hard. Either Carlin, Car, or Lynn. Gotcha, Lynn. Aight, Chief. You got a name, or is it just Innkeep? Just Innkeep for now. Playing hard to get, I see. Well, Innkeep, then before I venture on, you've got a drink for me? Of course. What would you like? I'll take something powerful. Something with a whole lot of strength. And don't you dare give me any of that watered down muck instead. Alright. All strength. One, two, and three. With a little bit of defense and a little bit of charisma. There you go. I'm gonna bring the game up to see if I didn't add all the drinks. I have 12 in my list. That's fair. A drink with 0 water as requested. Not bad. Just what I was craving. Thanks. Well, where will you head from here? Perhaps back west through the Ashen Grove. Got some business to take care of. What kind of business? Personal business. Care to elaborate? No. But you won't stop asking until I do, will ya? No. My cousin claims her crops are being stolen by undead snails. Obviously, I'm pretty sure she's hallucinating. But I did hear some folks complaining about the undead uptick in the west, so might as well humor her and make sure she hasn't turned into an undead snail herself. Something like that, yeah. It's odd, ain't it? Resurrecting the dead. It's certainly unconventional. That's one way to put it. I think there's not much use digging up the past. It's just gonna open wounds you stapled shut. Or eat your face. The past haunts everyone willing to listen. Would you mind talking like a normal person? I ain't exactly up for philosophizing. You started the conversation, and I'm ending it. Alright, well then. If you find any more rumors for me or need aid, don't shy away from coming back. I'm more a lone wolf, don't do groups, but sure. For more work, I'll be back. I'll be waiting. Vukakin, 36, she, her, Beast Slayer, Erova, Chaotic Good, the Chariot. Lynn is a strong and fearless Beast Slayer with a taste for strong drinks, big swords, and even bigger muscles. She despises small talk in any way or form, and understandably for her, keeps her distance from werewolves. Wouldn't like being mistaken for one either. Speaking of rumors, you know how to turn them into proper quests, right? Don't want them to go to waste. I could use some help. Fine, I guess I got a few minutes. Let me see your setup. I also keep them written down in my journal so I don't forget. Smart. Oh look! Lynn's ear! Think the best next step would be sorting the matching snippets on your quest page. Just drag them over and make sure they're all for the same quest. Otherwise you'll end up confusing adventurers. Once you're done, select the quill of yours and it'll all be written up. Got it? Good. Thank you for your help, Lynn. Put it on my tab. That's not how that... And she's gone. Works. Good night to you too. Alright then, let's assemble this quest. Alright, we've got a quest. Quest taken. What you have there, Fable? I found this on your notice board. It says the werewolf is terrorizing Trigarn. Is that true? It is indeed. Have you sent anyone after it yet? Maybe that hooded guy from yesterday? Not yet. What kind of hero are you, looking for? One that knows their way around difficult terrain, woods even, preferably one who is good with a bow? One who tells me they want the quest? I'm good with a bow? Yes, Fable. And I know my way around any woods. I know Fable. And maybe I want the quest. Just maybe? No, not just maybe. Since yesterday, all I've been able to think about is you telling me to follow my heart. And then I step into your tavern and the quest practically jumps out at me and I think, hey, there's a start for an adventure. It's near a forest. You know forests. You live in a forest. And werewolves are basically just normal wolves, but slightly scarier because they're also human, but you've talked to humans before. And you've got silver arrows for your birthday last year, and they're collecting dust in your room. And I thought I could ask you if anyone had taken it yet. And then, I didn't think that far ahead. I see. Or rather, I did, but then I thought, what if I take the quest, and then I have to go on the quest, and I have to fight the werewolf or talk to the werewolf, which is worse. Because what if the werewolf doesn't like me? What if I try to shoot it with my silver arrow, I miss and shoot a tree instead, and then the tree would be mad at me. But it wouldn't really matter because I'd be dead because of the werewolf. That took a turn. So maybe I should just put the quest back. Fable, yes. Do you want me to tell you to take the quest? Maybe? I can't make this decision for you. Neither can I. Whenever I have to make a difficult decision, it's like I freeze in place. And suddenly I'm unable to move until someone makes a decision for me. Like a slime, a frozen slime that can't move. I've met slimes less anxious than you. You've met slimes? My tavern is open to everyone. Oh, right. What do slimes drink? Water, more slime, bones. You sell bones? Only to slimes. Maybe you'll be able to add my bones to your menu soon. You'll just have to pick them up for the forest floor. I think I'd have a hard time convincing a werewolf to give up free bones. Why are you so anxious, Fable? In general? I think answering that would take up more time than we have to spare. Fable is the definition of paranoia and anxiety. Yes, I hope I am able to reflect that in my voice of them. About taking the quest, it seems to me that you want to take it, but you're trying to talk yourself out of it instead. Oh, well, I do want to go on that quest. Werewolves may not be the best muses, but it would make a great start for a song, right? The prelude of an epic. Fable, the protector of the woods, the world, the worms. The worms? They seem like they need protecting. Fair enough. But every time I think about embarking on a quest, and I start to think more deeply about what might happen, all my bones seem to shake and I start to feel dizzy. Is there something making you feel like you might fail? Aside from the bloodthirsty werewolf? We don't know what it's thirsty for. Maybe it prefers orange juice. It might. Well, heroes have history, right? Great feats they can look back on to prove their bravery. Inspirational adventures that remind them of the light in the dark. I have the opposite of that. Great mistakes and epic regrets. Like the Mari Morgan incident. Or my first encounter with the Amaranthian Hydra. Or the reason why no one wants to spend time with me. And I'm missing 2 drinks from in my list. Oh no! Yes, the Mari Morgan incident. Didn't you hear about that? Oh, thank Gaia, word didn't get around. It was my very first adventure, the chance to finally escape from the daily grind. What happened? An adventuring party was on their way, passing through the Ashen Grove. Due to the Sylvan spirits, it gets fairly foggy at night, and the fog bears great danger to anyone who isn't acquainted with the spirits who call it home. So they wanted guidance from a local ranger. A merchant up in Tregarn recommended me. I agreed to help, of course. My first adventure. Yay! I was so excited, but also very, very nervous. So of course it had to go wrong. I think it was the nerves. Why are you so nervous? Why were you so nervous? New people, seasoned adventurers, one stronger than the next, all in shining armor and armed to the teeth. I wanted to leave a good impression, but my bad luck got in the way. How did it go wrong? I felt their condescending glares on my back as I walked them through the woods. Of course, I don't know whether they actually glared, but my fear got a hold of me and I led them astray. I must have blacked out. I've never got lost in the woods before. But this time I did. I couldn't see well and there was blood rushing in my ears and I felt dizzy. So for some stupid reason, I led them along a path no one should ever take. Past the river banks of the Shivermare. Home to the Mari Morgan. You know the Mari Morgan, yes? The wrathful spirit that's known to drown men? Not sure if she really differentiates between genders, though. For some stupid reason, I led them right to her, and I got scared, and in the end... They had to save me. They fought the creature, and we finally found out the way out when dawn broke, and the fog ebbed away. I couldn't look at them for the rest of the journey, and I silently bade my farewells when we reached the other side of the Ashen Grove. I was too embarrassed to speak. I'm pretty sure I'm still the laughingstock of every one of their gatherings. How am I ever supposed to step foot in the adventuring world again? To be fair, it could have been worse. I could have led them right into the arms of the wyvern chimera that resides in the Quag Mangrove. They say it has a taste for adventurers. But you didn't. But I didn't. Your first encounter with the Hydra? Well, just the day after it arrived to guard the portal to the Dream Plane Avalon, I wanted to be polite and neighborly, so I brought some homemade biscuits. I burned them a little in the oven, but I thought since it has fire breath, I wouldn't mind. So I approached the Amaranthine Hydra, and I have this whole speech prepared about how I was looking forward to having it around, and how its green scales matched my hat. But it was so tall and intimidating, I forgot all about what I wanted to say, so I set down the biscuit, smiled awkwardly, it looked at my biscuits and then at me, and it said, "By the rivers of the stars stands a man who reads the firmament's past. Some things are as sturdy as gilded ice. Some things as changing as Leviathan sea. All chimeras hate mice. All hydras love tea." I thought to myself, wow, the Amaranthine Hydra has given me a riddle. A quest! Maybe this will be my first adventure! But I couldn't figure out the answer, so I left. And I tried to solve the riddle for 3 days. I was too ashamed to set foot in front of it again, lest it know I was not worthy of its wisdom. But then I couldn't take it anymore, and I ran back and apologized and begged it for the answer. Turns out, that's just how it speaks. It wanted tea. Did you give it some? Yes! Then you completed its quest. 3 days late, If it had needed an antidote, it would have died. I'm gonna type this now. I'm making a homebrew more than I'm playing, LMAO. That's funny. But I'm sure that the creator of Tavern Talk could respect that. Would-haves are about as good. Would-haves are about as useful as an antidote when you haven't been poisoned. They change nothing. I suppose you have a point? Why does no one want to spend time with you? Because I'm unlucky. I'm unlucky, and whenever good things are supposed to happen, I ruin them. No matter how easy things may be, nothing seems easy enough for me. Imagine there's one nail sticking out in the whole kingdom. Everyone would pass by it except for me. I get caught on it and rip my coat. Did that happen once? Once? I wish it was just once. It seems like my whole life It seems like my life only follows the path that's the most embarrassing. Or dangerous. Or dangerously embarrassing. The curse of ill luck follows me wherever I go, like an adventuring companion who secretly wants to kill you. You are the perfect voice for Fable. Thank you! No one wants to hang around someone who naturally attracts bad things. You're too harsh on yourself, Fable. Am I? See, just last week, I wanted to gather fresh flowers. The daffodils are blooming and they make for a nice bouquet, you know? I personally hate daffodils. Or hair accessories. Or did I mean daisies? No, daffodils are fine. I think that's what's in Fable's hair right now. What I hate are daisies. Okay. Sorry. They always calm my anxiety whenever I have them around. But me being me, I just confuse them with their evil twin, the weeping Amaryllis. Now, guess what I spend the whole day afterwards doing? Weeping? Like a baby all day long. When I picked them, they released their spores and I started crying. I suddenly felt all of the sadness of the world rush over me. I've never been so heartbroken. I'm sorry. That sounds horrible, Fable. It was. Between the tears and the sobs, I managed to make a tincture out of hogweed. It eased the pain, but the tears wouldn't stop until dawn. I'm so silly sometimes. There's nothing wrong with picking flowers. There is if they're the wrong flowers. Imagine if I had offered them to the adventurers, or even worse, the Hydra. That would have been so embarrassing. I don't think gifting others flowers to make them a little happier is embarrassing. And it would have made for a good story to laugh about together. I don't think they would have laughed about it with me. Or at me. Maybe they would laugh with you, if you chose not to run away. You seem to assign a cruel sense of humor to people that haven't actually shown you such a thing yet. Not everyone thinks about you... Not everyone thinks about you the way you think you're about yourself. That would be nice. Innkeeper? Yes? Do you like spending time with me? Yes, Fable, I do. Really? Of course. Seeing your face in my tavern brightens even the cloudiest of days. Please never stop coming around. I won't. You make me feel a lot less alone. Thank you. That's because you're not alone. Not as much as Not as long as my tavern and I are here. You better not go anywhere. Not planning on it. Anyhow, you seem to be very insecure. I think that's the biggest problem here. But how can I not be? How when everything I touch falls apart? You know that isn't true. You're right. I'm a great gardener. Everything grows around me, but I just seem to get smaller. Except zucchinis. I can't figure out how to grow those. So in a way, I'm like a zucchini. I'm insecure because I don't know what I'm capable of. You'll have to find that out then. Like, on a quest? For example. Don't you think I'm a little underleveled? Do you think that will change by sitting around? I guess not. Someone has to help those people, right? What if I don't and no one comes around? And then no one comes around. What if I'm the only chance they've got? But if I'm not, what if there's someone better? The best thing you can do is to try and help them. So what if another adventurer swings by and they're able to make the situation better? Isn't that a good thing? 4 hands are better than 2. And who knows, you might even end up forming a party. Oh! And besides, if it's a perfect hero they want, they'll be waiting forever. I didn't think about it like that. Maybe I shouldn't decide to give up everything before I try. After all, I'm a pretty fast runner, so if I screw up, I can run away really quick. That's a spirit. Okay, I, Fable, a great gardener and future hero, charmer of nymphs, I'm going to embark on this quest and save the villagers. And I shall return victorious. Did I do it right? Yes, good job. I leave the quest in your capable, brave adventurer. Would you like a drink to aid you on your journey? Yes. Do you have something that can make me more nimble and quiet so that the werewolf won't see me coming? Something with a lot of dexterity. If I want to fight it, I'm gonna need that surprise round advantage. Or maybe something that can help me with diplomacy? Perhaps it's just a hungry, lost lichen after all, and it just needs a pep talk and a hug. Maybe we could even be friends. Alright, I found 3 drinks I don't have on my list, so I'm at AFK to type these down. I'm gonna have to write down the infusions too. Alright, we're just about to get to that. But I would need to have a lot of charisma for that. I will leave the choice up to you. Just make sure you don't pick a random recipe. Just keep it to one of the abilities I asked for. Remember, your choice can influence my fate. It could change the entire outcome of this quest. Shut up, phone. But of course, I'm sure you're already aware of that. Sorry for backseat mixing. I just wrote down Swift Strike. Oh, poor Crow. One of these days, if I ever get you to be in voice chat with me, I'm gonna draw you a crow to go right beside my owl guy. Anyway. Oh, we don't have the infusions yet. Alright. A bunch of charisma with some fighting and defense. Let's do it. I need Swift Strike for this shit. I bet you just need to invite me and I'll probably show up for you. Not tonight. I need to draw your character first. Alright, we've got a drop of a splash of defense, a splash of attack, and a whole boatload of charisma. Alright. Go get him, champ! This should do it. Thank you. I feel much better, braver, barming. No, wait, that sounds like I'm tending to a farm. There are a lot of farmers in Tregarn, and I'm going to protect them all. Or talk to them until they feel better. I'm sure they could use that too. I just hope I don't have to fight anyone. No, I'll be okay. Because of your help, I will be able to... Okay, shit, what is my cat doing? Why is she... What are you doing? What are you playing with? You're adorable. I grabbed myself a drink. The choices at the end of the game didn't have me unlock every drink infusion, so I have 4 drinks missing. I don't have the patience to replay this game. Maybe I'll see the other 4 drinks here. Raven being Raven. That's fair. Also, you're welcome to sit with me. Thank you again. I think this drink gave me the courage I needed to get started. You got this, Fable. I'll try. Have some faith in yourself. Okay, I got this. Much better. Oh, I almost forgot. I was thinking about how much your words helped me yesterday, and how I'd like to thank you properly if I ever did end up taking a quest. So, I brought you some phoenix chilies from my garden. They seemed like something you might enjoy. They possess natural magical properties. If you plant them in the right soil, they can grow to be fire resistant. And consumption can pass on to mortals like us. Exactly. I thought they might go well with your drinks. They will. Thank you, Fable. That's a very thoughtful gift. Fable reminds me of my partner when we first got together. Oh, that's so cute! Tell your partner I say hi. And I hope they have a wonderful night. Alright. Since I'm waiting for another shipment of infusions in a few days, I'll take a good look at them all together. Later. Of course! I'm glad you like them. Maybe I'll order a drink with some next time. But first, I have to complete my quest. I'll see you post-victory! I hope Fable will be alright. I wonder what path their fate took. Maybe a zesty one. I hope I was able to help. Ah, him again. Local banshee. Okay, we've got 2 with the chimera, 2 with the banshee, and 1 with the undead. You again. Me again. And who are you? Someone who wants drink. What kind? Drink. Yes, yes, I get it. Could you try to be more specific? That spoken heart one tasted fine. Thank you. One spoken heart coming up. I practically know this by heart. Because I've done it 3 times now. That guy is hilarious, but tests my sanity. The infusions will be easy once they can be easily translated into D&D terms. A spoken heart just for you. Maybe it'll help you find some more words. Good attempt. Perfectly drinkable. Might make me come back for more. Might not. Thank you. Enjoy. Charming. Oh dear! Careful, you'll step on my cape. Oh, shush. Greetings, travelers. How may I help? Oh, sorry, that was me. Not the guy. Okay. Never mind. Greetings, travelers. How may I help you? Ugh, no, another one of those empty blabbers. Would you prefer a different line? Let's see. Hail and well met, travelers. Would you like to try me drinks? No, that feels wrong somehow. Could try the one where you just serve drinks quietly? I'm fresh out of that one, sorry. Huh, thought so. You're planning to try to peer into my backstory? Probably. Ugh, I'm warning you. I'm very good at ignoring non-essential NPCs. Not these two. Why are you ignoring me? Not you, the innkeep. The innkeeper is ignoring me? Not in the slightest. Don't worry too much about him. He's a tad quirky. I see. That thing on your shoulder, is it quirky too? What thing? Ah! My cape. Your cape? That's not his cape. That green fella on his shoulder is an ooze, or what's left of it. And the rest of it is on you? Aye, pretty tough to clean off. May I ask what happened? That's fucked up, she called me an NPC. Ah! Hi, baby. Hi, Raven. You just did. Maybe I can offer you two a drink in exchange for your story and your names? Yes! I love stories! Maybe then... Well then, may I have your name? No. But I shall tell it to you. I am Sir Alphonse Louis Frederic Duquet Dusong. It's long for Kyle. Kyle? Kyle. Whoa, Kyle. What kind of drink can I offer you? Blood. Or if you're out, I would settle for something that tastes like blood. Or looks like it. Red is my favorite color. I'll look for something with red in it. Southern Brawler it is. A dash of charisma, a dash of defense, and a whole lot of red attack. Astarion would kill this guy, let's be honest. 100%. Some almost blood for you, sir. Oh, thank you very kindly. This looks delicious. It also tastes delicious. Delicious. Alicious? What is delicious? Anyway, very alive. Maybe as a chaser you would let me... You could let me have a bite? No. Okay. And who am I out for the second drink? Rhea Frost Grip. Nice to meet. Yeah, skip. Just serve me something strong. Something that feels durable, tough like a mountain. Or the caves of One of those frosted lagoon looks close enough. Coming right up. Frosted Lagoon it is! 3 defense. 1 charisma, cause you fucking need it, and 1, attack. A taste of just for you, valued customer number 2. Oh. Are you hitting the placeholder text? Let me try. I see you are many things, but not a liar. Tastes like a pile of rocks, just how I like it. So, Rhea, Kyle, about the ooze-filled story. Fine, guess you earned it. Alright, picture me deep in the mountains of Dulvamere, with my trusty axe and a good drink by my side. There I was, minding me own business, digging for the good stuff, you know? Hitting a gold vein earlier, and deemed myself the luckiest dwarf of all time. Had a real big old pile of gold. Then suddenly this big ooze comes along and slurp, gone it was. This is a very boring story. Perhaps we could go looking for my cape now. It's nearly sunrise. And the sun kills you? Oh, right. Did the ooze also eat the cape? Yes. No. Oh. Anyways, I won't call myself the best warrior, but when that ooze slurped me gold, I had something to do. So I took my shovel and dug and hit until there was nothing left of the ooze anymore. Well, almost nothing. So did you dig your gold out? Silly food, she dug me out. And guess what he was clinging on to? The gold? Oh yes, a big gold nugget should be enough to get me to Barovia. And perhaps it can even perhaps it can even get me a dandy new cape. I don't think so, Sunshine. We had a deal. Ah, we did? Please allow me to ask a question. What's the deal again? I get you to Barovia, and so you can participate in your fancy vampire banquet Why did I say bouquet? And in return, I get the gold. Dwarf, 175. She, her. Blacksmith. Lawful neutral. The world. Rhea is a hot-headed dwarf and pretty rough around the edges. She's not a fan of meaningless copy-paste NPC talk, whatever any of that means, and seems to have caught herself a lost vampire while digging for gold. Unfortunately, or so she claims, she is now stuck with him. Vampire. No idea how old he is. He, him, vampire. I'm sorry, what? His kin and class are both vampire? What? What does that mean? Ari do where? Chaotic neutral, the fool. What about my cape? Rhea is definitely not breaking the fourth wall. Where did you last see your cape? Don't even bother, it's a lost cause. We looked everywhere on our way here. Fought cursed chest, many-eyed monstrosities, undead goons. And I started to wonder, where in his life did the man put his cape? Where everyone puts their capes. Do you know where I put me capes? Where? In a wardrobe! Oh. So you could wear it inside of the wardrobe land? What? No. Kyle, maybe we could find someone to retrieve your cape for you. We could? Phenomenal! I could put out a quest for you, but for that we'd need a little more information. Good luck with that. First, I need to know where you last saw your cape. I was getting ready for to go to the annual vampire banquet hosted by Lord Strahd in Boruvia. Sorry. Strahd would also kill him. Yes. Yes, he would. Kyle has minus 20 intelligence. Wouldn't that be like negative 50, like negative 100 intelligence as a modifier or something? Since like 8 is minus, since like 9 and 8 is minus 1. How the fuck do you get minus 20? At that point, I think you'd just die from lack of intelligence. While getting dressed, I realized I couldn't find my cape. My first thought, of course I couldn't find it. The cape of invisibility is playing tricks on me. It's quite moody sometimes. Which is truly unfortunate when you want to wear it for an important event. Negative 10 to an intelligence mod, no, 5. Shrug, yes. Kyle's a fucking vampire. How did they survive this long? By becoming dumb enough to be distracted and long enough that he doesn't accidentally go outside during the day. Wanders around at night and then gets distracted again and hides from the day. We all know how important a fancy cape is for flaunting your vampire status. Of course. Then, what was the last vampire event ye wore the cape to? My wedding! Your wedding? Kyle has a wife? I married my sweet Evelyn. I simply had to wear my most treasured cape to show how important she was to me. Evelyn, the vampiric Countess Evelyn, residing in Marrow Castle. I play as a Dehamper. He has a cape. Interesting. That would be her? Congratulations, are you still married? Ugh, of course not. I hate her. Every inch of her body. Turns out she just wanted... Spit it out, leech. Oh. What? My cape! Ah, rats. Here we go again. My sweet Evelyn stole my cape. What now? How is she your sweet when you're not married to her anymore? That little mean, vicious, beautiful beast, her. That thief of thieves robbed me of my most precious possession. Wouldn't that be your heart? No. I had that taken out centuries ago, but my cape, I could never live without that! You currently are living without that, in fact. Oh, sweet, sweet Evelyn, how can you do this to me? I trusted her with all I had! That's rough, buddy. Perhaps Innkeeper, that's your name, right? No. Oh, my dearest, apologies, what is it then? I don't think it's time for that yet. Names are valuable currency, after all. Sometimes, indeed. But you mustn't be so mysterious to a new friend. This is why I never replayed this. Kyle gives me a migraine. Does my voice make that worse? All my friends call me Innkeeper. Ah, in that case, I shall not disrespect your wishes. Well then, Innkeeper, do you think there's a courageous adventurer out there brave enough to retrieve my precious cape for me? I'm afraid that my sweetest Evelyn will kill me on sight if I ever set foot in her villa again. Yes, but it's fine. Yes, I think we can find such an adventurer. We're setting up that search right now. So, where could a brave adventurer find Marrow Castle? Deep in the abysses of dread, at the foot of the mountain range that looks like a witch's bosom, towers the mansion of my dear Evelyn, Queen of Darkness, Temptress of Men, Flamenco champion of 1467. The right hero should be able to outsmart her and escape with their life. But be wary, she bites. And she may be invisible now. Alright, we've got Reese. Alright, I think I got everything I need. I'll write up a quest for you. I'm sure you'll have your quest cape back in no time. I hope so. That reminds me. Not another cursed monologue. Innkeep, quickly, another drink. I don't think I can make it through another tale of woe about some artificial stamina. I need another lagoon. I'll see what I can do. 1 attack. 1 charisma, because you fucking need charisma. And 3... fucking... There you go. Oh, Yin! Hi! Some liquid stamina for a valued guest. Huh, let me try. You got it right again! I might even last till dayfall with this. Kyle, would you like another drink as well? No, I cannot drink now that I am consumed with thoughts of my love's betrayal. Oh, it ails me so. Everything ails you. The whole way here, you were just complaining about having to walk. My bat form doesn't work like it used to. I'm out of practice, and the slime weighs heavily on my shoulders, and my back is all itchy. By the dragons, could it be 'cause you insisted on sunbathing? Oh, right, innkeeper. Do you have a drink to protect me from the sun? Perchance something that could also moisten my delicate skin? Yo, just checking up on you, little one. I am not little! But yes, thank you for checking in. I'm 5'5" now. I'm average height. I'm afraid not. Oh. That reminds me, my Aunt Matilda used to harness the power of the chimera's saliva for sun protection. A chimera? And that's the third thing for the chimera! Awesome! Still taller. Shut! Damn, little bro growing. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, Yin. I'm trans mask. I'm a guy now. So yeah. But thank you for coming in and checking in on me. I can't wait to start tea soon. Just hope I can. A thing of beast made out of several animals. Got 3 heads, and all made by the dragons to guard Gaia. Likes to eat people for breakfast. I'm aware. I just didn't know its saliva could be so useful. No worries. Yeah. Ah. If only I hadn't eaten that delectable bear chimera in the Scarlet Caves, I could have asked it for a sample of its saliva. Still doesn't make a difference in how I treat you, Alex. Thanks. I'm sure that would have gone over well. Actually, I might know where to find one. Really? Will you get it for me then? No. Oh. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Miss Frostgrip, dearest Rhea, perhaps we can alter our deal? Oh, Nate, forget it. I ain't going. With nothing on me but a shovel and ooze goop, I'd be no match for such a beast. Gonna send the drinks over, then the infusions. Thank you. No problem. I can make another quest for my trusted board. And when will it be done? Tell me when I can walk among mortals in the glistening sunlight once more. As soon as the fearless adventurer picks it up and succeeds. Especially on that part. Splendid! Did you hear that? A quest just for me! Let's leave it at 2. Stay and keep. While we wait for someone to do his work for him, do you perhaps have a room or two? Perhaps a room without sunlight? Wouldn't want Snow White to go up in flames over here. Sure thing. I've got a couple of barred up rooms. You can stay there. How much? You can pay when you leave. Grand. Seems like they gave you more personality than usual. Keep it up. Maybe you'll become a real boy one day. Thank you. Enjoy your stay. You too, Tracy Creature. All right. Why is Rhea from Texas? I don't know. It's just the way that her, it's just the way that the writing is having her. Quirky vampires, and, two quests made. Andrew is so cute. Chapter 3, New Friends and Former Enemies. My shipments of infusions finally arrived this morning. I now have access to some fake crystals and frozen pine cones. Together with Fable's Phoenix chilies, I have 3 infusions now. I'll unpack them later when I have some time. I have a feeling they'll be of use soon. Oh, it's Fable and Lynn! Diplomacy is key. An achievement get. So, and keep. A drink for me and this lanky pal. It's good to see you, Lynn. She meant to say please. Welcome back, Fable. You look alive. Thank you, I am. Ha! Shit. I need to drink something. I am... My voice is cracking a little bit. Alright, I'm back. That's hilarious. Anyways. What's hilarious? Just a sec. I need to put on a sweater because I am freezing cold. The building manager hasn't turned on the radiator yet. In this new fucking building. In this old ass fucking building. so it's really fucking drafty. Anyway. It seemed like a given. I'm just happy to see them doing well. And with a friend. In my game, I gave Fable a swift strike and they came back and Lynn had an arrow in her arm. That's hilarious. So you already got a different scenario. Okay, as I do this, and as the results of that come in, I want to hear about what you chose and how it's different. Because I'm fairly certain with how I do things, it's gonna be a bit different. Speaking of which, when the emo guy did the which recipe did you give the emo guy? Did you do the charisma one like I did? We ain't friends. We're not? We're not? So you two didn't form a party? You having a stroke? No, I'm not having a stroke. No. Oh. What do you mean, yes? Then what's the drink about? They may be very annoying, but they did just help me solve a family feud of 10 years. So I do owe them some of your dishwater at the very least. Family feud? I wouldn't call it a feud, more a miscommunication. No, it was a feud. I feel like feud implies a certain level of hostility. I was gonna kill him. I thought that was a joke! I gave the emo guy a spoken heart. Same. Lynn would have been way worse with an arrow in the arm. Fair. It wasn't. Oh. But no one died? No, Elfie here was able to prevent that. It's Fable. Whatever. Does this perchance have something to do with your quest? It does! I stopped her from killing the werewolf. Elaborate, please? See, I figured she was gonna go after a werewolf, and werewolves weren't exactly known for talking, so I kind of prepared Fable for a fight. Not my fault, Fable mistook Lynn for a werewolf. Also, Fable has they, them pronouns, remember? Respect pronouns, even if they're not real. It's good practice for real life. Listen, I forgore. I understand. I was going to kill the werewolf. They stopped me from killing the werewolf. What's not to get? A lot. I think he's confused with because the quest was to save the villagers from the werewolf. And now it sounds like I saved the werewolf from you. Fable reminds me of my partner a lot, and my partner is trans and goes by her. That's fair. That is actually very fair. I also remember you saying you didn't want the quest, Lynn. I didn't. Was there by chance? They were both stealing sheep. Was not. Sure was. Adventuring don't pay what it used to. So you would steal other people's sheep? Mind your own business. How did any of this lead to a successful quest? Well, where do I start? How about at the beginning? Right! I was born on a half-crescent dreaming moon of the quest fable. How funny. Funny how in this one, Fable is the one scolding Lynn. Right, the quest. Traveling there was no problem. I know enough shortcuts to travel through the Ashen Grove swiftly. I reached the borders of Tregarn right around dusk. The Ashen Grove thins out around there, and you can catch a glimpse of the wide fields and vineyards, as well as one farmhouse after the other. An idyllic sight. Well, at least before sunset. Do you have trouble in the dark? Emotionally? Visually? A little? I mean, I reckon I can still see more than a human could, but darkness is darkness, and I'm no owl. Thank the gods, you're already weird enough. Imagine the damage you'd do if you could turn your head all the way around. Who says I can't? Just kidding. Anyway, luckily darkness doesn't affect my hearing. Not the normal kind. What? Nothing. Okay, I hear a creaking fence. I heard a creaking fence and footsteps that were failing at keeping quiet. Your ears are failing at being small. So I snuck closer and saw a werewolf-esque shape picking up a tiny sheep. I was petting it. Well, I thought she was going to eat it, so I summoned up all my courage and I stepped out of the wood shadows and I said, "Good evening, werewolf. Please put down that sheep." I didn't expect them to be entirely in their right mind, of course, but I wanted to be polite. And I thought it might confuse her, and maybe that would help calm her down. It confused me, alright. Who the heck sees a werewolf and the first thing they do is greet them? That's a polite person. Fable seems like a character I would make in one of my D&D campaigns. As a player. Or an insane one. It worked, didn't it? Because I ain't no werewolf. He wasn't that different. But I'm skipping ahead. That's what I was thinking. What about the Fable being a character I make in D&D? Understandable. To my surprise, instead of a growl, the werewolf, or not werewolf, responded with a "What?" So the confusion plan had worked, but I hadn't really expected that response. So again I said, "Please put down the sheep." And she asked, "Why?" And I said, "Well, because stealing sheep isn't very nice." Yes, and what Lynn said. What did she say again? I forget. It worked, didn't it? Because I ain't no werewolf. He wasn't that different. My partner is Fable, but more violent in D&D, not IRL. That's fair. And she asked who I was. No, I asked, who are you? A guard? I was about to introduce myself when we heard this blood-curdling howl. It sounded like someone ripped a hole into the fabric of reality and then pierced it with a horrid yell. Please, it was barely a bark. And it made my blood freeze in my veins, and I heard panting and heavy footsteps. I barely dared to turn around. You turned around immediately. And when I did, I stared into the twisted face of a werewolf, yellow gleaming eyes, gleaming with jaundice. Sharp teeth, giant claws, he looked like he wanted to rip me apart. He did. But before I could beg for mercy, something suddenly rushes past me and lunged at the werewolf. When I regained my composure, Carolyn and the werewolf were on the ground fighting tooth and nail. And the sheep you were holding? Obviously, I set it down at that point. Fable has the disadvantage on every saving throw related to staying calm. Poor Fable. Good. So you went to Fable's aid? No, that ain't it. I noticed the wolf's flannel rags. They were blue, checkered, had uneven print. Just like this kind of stuff my Uncle Dragon likes to wear. That old... Hey, why can't I say that? What the... Youth protection. That age rating system is quite harsh. Anyway, I was dressed up like Uncle Dragon, smelled like Uncle Dragon, fought like him too. I was joking when I brought it up, before, Hadn't seen that old man in years, was hoping about it, but joking. That's the only way I can talk about him these days. Because of the feud? Yes. He used to be my favorite uncle, but then he changed. Became irritable, angry, distant, fought a lot with Uncle Fedor. Oh right, I dyed my hair. I'm planning on dyeing my hair, but I keep forgetting. In fact, I shall do so after this stream, and I will even send you a picture. Just so then I don't back out again. Cared more about the moon than he did his own family. Eventually, he just left, ran away, without a word. Left us and Uncle Fedor behind, worried senseless. Until we found a letter saying not to look for him and all their savings missing. Swore I was gonna kill him if I ever saw him again. Always thought he couldn't face up to his problems. Turns out his solution was just to get those problems as far away from everyone as possible. Idiot. Did you talk it out with your fists? I tried, but Elfie stopped me. I'm glad they did. How did you figure that out? Well, she was yelling at him. I didn't understand half of it, but I could tell she was angry and it hurt. I dyed my hair mercury blue, but sometimes it looks purple and sometimes blue. That is really cool. I'm planning on dyeing part of my hair red, bright red. War of God red. God of War. Fuck. What? What the fuck? Am I having a stroke? No. But it sounds like I am. Just a tiny bit. I tried to get their attention by telling them to stop, but they wouldn't listen, so Hell yeah. I shot an arrow right next to both of their heads. My aim was a little shaky, so I did end up grazing Mr. Dragon's ear. But it got them to stop long enough to start listening to me. I threatened them that if they didn't stop to talk, I would shoot them both. I would have never done that, of course. But they must have believed me because they actually stopped to listen. Looked mighty scary there, little pal. Thank you. I sat them down and did my best to be an insurmountable obstacle between them. If they wanted to fight, they would have had to go through me. That sounds rather dangerous. Wouldn't have stopped for them. What? You're the size of a stick. You think you could stop 2 angry wolves? Oh, well, anyway. I know strunks aren't new to you, but come on. Damn, I know that's a joke, but it's also true. Anyway. I used the opportunity to figure out what was going on. And that's how I found out that Mr. Dragon and Carlin and the miscommunication the feud, sure. Turns out that after Mr. Dragon was turned, he was too ashamed to admit it, but he couldn't stop the changes and ended up hurting all the people he cared about. That's no excuse, of course. No, it ain't. If we had known, we could have helped him best we could. At the very least, would have built a sturdy shed with scratch-proof walls for full moons. He didn't think that would have happened, though, so he decided to fix the problem by leaving, dealing with it alone, and so on. But that only made it worse. Of course, he was too embarrassed to come back, so he just focused on the whole werewolf thing and not any human things or Vukakin things, so to speak. Trying to find a cure, trying to avoid the moon, trying to find a place to sleep, stealing sheep. And that's something they have in common. The sheep? No, the stubbornness, and the unwillingness to ask for help. But the sheep too. But they had to talk about it. The silent resentment wasn't good for either of them. And you got them to do that? The little stick is oddly persuasive. Had us talking about it before I even realized I didn't want to. Maybe because you did want to. Maybe. How did it go? Fine. We'll take some time to accept his apology. We'll have to see him change first and apologize to Uncle Fedor and the rest. But it was good to see him again. Guess a hug did feel better than a great sword in his gut. Wonderful. Of course, there's still the problem with the whole werewolf thing. He got so obsessed with a cure, he still can barely control himself. We helped him realize that even a cure couldn't change what he'd done. That he has to accept he's different now and learn how to live again. Of course, it won't be easy. No change ever is. I learned that from you. Fun fact, depending on what were animal a person is, decides their alignment when they're changed. For instance, werebears are lawful good. So a rampage of a werebear would look like shop doors mysteriously fixed, or like a bunch of random weird DIY repairs all over the place, or like random good deeds happening in the middle of the night. which is fucking hilarious. Imagine you're like going through the whole lycanthropy thing, and it's just like, oh yeah, I'm a werebear. And you think you kill people at night, but no, you're just out there doing good things at night. Is that a tentacle? I just noticed it. Oh, it goes away when I put my cursor near it. Interesting. I'm also missing one character in my compendium. Oh, that's not good. But we have a group of werewolves living near our settlement. A small community that enjoys the company of our warm trees. We play charades with them a lot, and they taught me about the phases of the 7 moons and the secrets of the moon signs. That sounds like a bunch of... What? Oh yeah, there's a tentacle on this side of... like, that's like over here. That if I put my cursor near it, it goes away. Sometimes. Or maybe that was just, yeah, it exists over here. Just right here. Anyway. It's real. You're a crescent moose. We introduced Mr. Dragon to them. They promised they would take him in and help him deal with his lycanthropy. Ah, that thing. That's just Cthulhu. Fair enough. Is that coffee beans? With a poppy? That doesn't seem safe. Anyway. That sounds great. It is! It's a happy ending! I wouldn't call it an ending, rather a beginning of something new. So the end of one adventure is just the beginning of another? Exactly. I like that. So after your heroic therapy session, you two decided to grab a drink together. Got offered to spend the day at the settlement. But they don't serve anything strong enough for my tastes. Plus Elfie was dying to get back here. Was talking about how they needed to update you on everything non-stop. Would think they live here or something. I had to report back about the quest. I'm glad you did. They also started crafting something with the werewolves. Ah. Something about it being for you and keep? Oh really? Yeah. It's not finished yet, but I'll let you know, I promise. That wasn't that hard, was it? Ah, well... So, a drink. What can I offer you, Lynn? Surprise me with something that fits my brawn. By which I mean, make me the usual. Strength never gets old. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, and a whole bunch of attack. There you go, Lynn. Surprise. Not bad. You should do this professionally. I'll think about it. Fable, what about you? Do you have something that'll calm me down? Maybe even bring some of my agility back? Like a swift strike back to my senses? I'm thinking hard of what to make of this certain infusion ability. I've had a stressful day, night, morning sequence of events. One mind, one defense, and 3 swift. Swift strike. Isn't being a bartender professional? Yes. Here you go. Thank you. Wow, this is perfect. You look tired. Have you considered sleep? They do look like they're about to pass out any second. So do you. Maybe some sleep is a good idea. Fable is the reason I memorized Swift Strike's recipe. Well, at least you didn't get Fable killed. That's a possibility. I can sleep anywhere, it's talent. It's depressing. I have a room available, you can stay there. Sounds good. How much? I'll count it as payment with your help for your help with the quest. Fine. Later, Elfie. See you later. Sure. Are you heading home, Fable? Yes. I've been gone for a whole day. I need to get back and make sure everything is still growing correctly. Maybe take a nap first? Yes, that too. Did you enjoy your first quest? I did! It was scary and different from what I expected. And I didn't know I was so good at pretending to be charming. Have you considered that you weren't pretending? Yes, very good job. Maybe you should order that drink more often. You did well, Fable. Thank you. I hope that wasn't my only adventure. I think this is just the beginning. That would be nice. Do you think I'm gonna save the world one day? That's a very tall order. Huh, you're right. I'm not cut out for that. I didn't say that. I would just prefer if the world didn't end. Right. But if it does, you're the first person I'd ask for help. Maybe you should ask Carlene first, but I'd be happy to be second. We'll see. Let's hope we won't. I like this world, and you have a point. We shouldn't hope for a calamity, even if it would make for a good song. Or a sad one. Or both. I'm going to go home now. You do that. I'll stock up on quests for you. I can't wait. See you soon. See you soon. Yeah. Good evening to you too. Oh, he took a quest. This quest. It wasn't here yesterday. That is correct. It seems dangerous. It is. And mysterious. Sure. Like me. You could be a little less mysterious by telling me your name. Zephyr. Did the wind carry you in? No. My legs. I want that quest. Well, you can have it. Not just literally, physically, emotionally. Emotionally? I want to take on that quest. Go to the castle to get the cape. I mean... Yes. Well, no one has gone to the castle yet, so if someone would like to go, they would be welcome to. Do you know of the castle? Yet? It seems strange. It is. A vampire lives there. I heard rumors, whisperings, of a strange, fiendish woman residing there. What a coincidence! Me too! Has she ever frequented your tavern? No, not recently. But she has. Once. Had a vampire mixer. Interesting. So she was only here at night. Yes. Would you say she was unnaturally pale? No, she had a lot of makeup on. But below that mask. Sure, yes. Would say she looks pretty dead below that. What kind of drink did she order? Blood. Interest. You sell blood? Of course. Whose blood? Did you hear about the wolves avoiding the castle? Really? All of them? Yes, she has a lot of werewolf traps set up. But all the animals seem to steer clear of Marrow Castle. They say its doors are always locked, so nothing can go inside, or leave. And anything that tries to merges into her land in one way or another. As a grave, as a pile of decorative bones, dirt feeding rotting flowers. We've got a detective here. It seems strange. Yeah. Absolutely. Very. What are you doing, Raven? What are you doing? Lower below. Anyway. They say death clings to our doorstep like an everlasting melody. Fuck. Sounds like a strange place. Like a tomb for something still alive. Or for a goth. Goth or a vampire. She seems to be a thief. It appears so. Do you not sympathize with that? Thievery is an honorable skill, but it must be performed in secret. Or you're not worthy of the coins you pocket. Is he blushing? Is he happy? What? Sir? That's the happiest I've seen you. Also, stealing a man's cape is just plain rude. I suppose. Only thing worse than that is stealing a man's hat. Not if it's cursed. Especially then. Point is, if you can't defend yourself from having your trophies reclaimed, you must live with the consequences. The consequences being you? Exactly. It definitely sounds like you know what you're doing. Of course I do. I am one with the shadows in the wind. Gone before they even notice I'm there. So you could easily swipe something else along with the cape, right? Certainly. Gold, gemstones, other treasures, whatever pays the bills. What about some interior decorations? Like what, for example? Just something to pretty up my tavern a little bit. Maybe something useful that also doubles as decoration? Like a chair. Stealing a whole chair seems a little too ambitious for your first quest with me. I prefer something smaller, like a trinket. My walls are a bit empty. Wait, you're being serious? Absolutely. A memento that once belonged to an eccentric vampire sounds like a wonderful addition to the tavern. I'll see what I can do. You won't be disappointed. Well then, I trust you to deliver yourself to her doorstep and the cape back to me. along with a neat little addition to my interior design. Sounds like I'll need a few stamps. Would you like some? No, too traceable. How about a drink then? I could do with one of those. I heard your drinks inspire transformations of great magnitude. Allow you to dip into parts of yourself that you weren't previously aware of. Raise yourself up from your shadow. Say, what do you trade them for? Which one should I do? A joke or secret? Oh my goodness. Is there any way we could just say... I won't say your choice. Fuck it, secrets. Secrets. I have many. Grant me one. I shall. I know this comes as a shock to you, but I was here before, just yesterday. You may not remember because you barely noticed me in the shadows. I was so stealthy I spent hours just watching you from afar. That is definitely a secret. You cleaned lots of classes, served everyone with a smile. You looked so worried after the adorable green one left. Are you interested in Fable? Like you thought they might trip straight into a monster's maw. And you're swift with your hands and fast with a knife. Is he flirting with me? Alright, enough secrets. You may have one of my renowned drinks. And some of my renowned infusions. In fact, I just got a fresh shipment today. Was finally able to unpack them. Infusions? Intriguing. What vile magic do you have to offer? For your purposes, I think that you could benefit from either some fake crystals or frozen pine cone. The frozen pine cones have absorbed some of nature's icy properties. It can help you form a magical frost barrier that will hurt those trying to harm you. The fake crystals hail straight from Avalon, allegedly. If consumed, they'll turn you invisible. Eventually. And for a bit. The duration is a bit unpredictable. And I've got some Phoenix chilies, but I don't think those will be very useful for your situation. Wait, fuck, he's going by Zephyr. Yes? Mark does indeed have an eye for Fable, fuck. Wait, fuck, he's going by Zephyr. He goes by Mark in your playthrough? Really? Mark? That is fucking hilarious. Why Mark? So, what dark depths of yourself are you looking to explore? His name changes a lot. Really? I fear that Lady Evelyn may be of undead nature. So I must be strong and vigorous if I want to stake my stake in her heart before her fangs are near my neck. Though that does sound appealing. Strength I can do. And for some frost armor should help with the fangs. Or perhaps the smarter route would be to evade her wrath entirely. To out-stealth her and steal the cape right from under her pale nose. So that she might lie in shame of having lost against me. I think such an approach would require a certain amount of dexterity. And some invisibility could help with staying unseen, should my speed and agility not be enough. Help me with the decisioning, Keep. Your wisdom is no secret, is it? Like a rogue, I should, I guess. Now that I have access to infusions, I have to be careful with how they interact with other ingredients. They might alter the drink in a way where I have to use different ingredients than usual. I should make sure to keep an eye on the coaster shape so that I mix the correct recipe. Maybe I should try adding an infusion first and adjusting the drink from there. Let's give it a try. Alright. So we've got Southern Brawler or Swift Strike. Fuck, what the barkeep says is different from the notes for the infusions. Oh no, fuck it, I'm stealing Armor of Agathis. Can I ask, which drink did you give the rogue guy? Zephyr, I guess. Because I'm just planning on giving him Swift Strike. I think it was Swift Strike. Yep. Eating mistakes away. Or should I give him a tag? I want to see what happens. Fuck it, let's go. Add any infusion to a drink of your choice. Add some spice to the table. Here you go. A drink that all vampires fear. Liquid Sunrise? Not quite, but that's a good name. Maybe I can steal it? You don't ask for permission before you steal something and keep. Then it's no longer a clever ruse, but a mere trade. I see. This won't be funny at all. Did you hear about my new drink, the Liquid Sunrise? Ha. Good one. This tastes like the sun, a cold sun. I shall strike her down as such. The sun? Evelyn. Ah, that makes more sense. Goodbye, Innkeep. I should say, pray that the sun will carry me back to you. But my hopes do not lie with the realm keepers, and I shall be damned if they control my fate. Expect to see me again before next sunfall. Damn, bro, nailed it. Yeah. If you do not speak of vengeance, vengeance speaks for an early grave or good story. Farewell. Or for a bitter end. I'm taking this quest and a drink. In my playthrough, it took him a bit to get back to me. Oh dear. Great, did you sleep well? What? Sleep. How was it? Ah, fine. Too long. Didn't sleep that much in ages. Sounds like you needed it. No, your beds are just too comfortable. Was hard to get up. Of course. My apologies. I will make sure to take your feedback into consideration. Would you like a drink as compensation? I think I already said that. Make me something strong that will wake me up and keep me up too. Her usual. Little bit of this, little bit of this, and a whole lot of this. Like a day or two, so it might be different for you. The beds are enchanted with the curse of softness. And something strong coming right up. That is strong, the right amount of it. The right amount of too much. Maybe I should call this Drink the Carlin. No, you shouldn't. Anyway, the quest. Yes, the quest. I'm taking it. So you said. I see it is my turn to make conversation. I miss Fable. Isn't it a bit too soon for another quest? You just returned. It has been hours since I've done anything but sleep, chat, and drink. I'm getting antsy. If I sit still too long, it feels like my bones are disintegrating and I forget who I am. I think that's called boredom. It's torture. That too. Well, boring is not what I would call this quest in the slightest. Stealing from a chimera for a vampire's sunscreen couldn't be get more reckless than that. It could by taking Elfie along. Good point. Please don't. I won't. So the saliva is for a vampire. Vampire sunscreen. Can't a vampire get their chimera goo themselves? It's a wyvern chimera. Vampires and fire don't mix too well. So if everyone just did their own quests, the quest economy would be in shambles. Suppose that would be terrible for your business. Indeed. Have you ever considered a chimera encountered a chimera before? No, not a real one. Got me thinking, ain't that kind of blasphemous to steal from a draconic guardian? Depends. Are you religious? Guess not. Then no. Would it be if I was? Don't think so. Chimeras steal riches all the time, and they were created to be guardians by the protectors of the realms. So stealing something to protect someone else seems in line with the doctrine? Huh. Good thing you ain't a priest. You'd do a piss-poor job. Thank you. Is blasphemy what you're worried about? I ain't worried. Okay, nervous? I ain't that either. Then what is it? Excitement, I suppose? Excitement? Don't laugh. I'm not laughing. I'm asking. Ah. Yes, excitement. I've never encountered a guardian before. And I've always sort of wanted to. Why haven't you? I ain't exactly easy to find one. Exactly easy to find one. Or to survive one. This seems like a great opportunity for you then. It is. What's it about guardians? It's less about the guardian and more about what created it. And maybe a little about the chimera. It's got a dragon head, right? Yes, modeled after its creator, I would guess. So let me rephrase that. What is it about dragons and chimeras with dragon heads? They're cool. Also, when I was little, my baba used to tell me bedtime stories about the dragons every night. She was a great adventurer and encountered many of the creations on her journeys. When you started stuttering, I imagined you having an allergic reaction and couldn't help but laugh. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. Not sure if it's true, but she always claimed she met each of the realm keepers themselves. Had little keepsakes from them and all. My sword's one of them. Passed it on to me before she left. One day she was just gone. Think she wanted to spend her last moments somewhere else. Like to think she visited one of her dragons one last time. Your family has a leaving problem. At least she left our savings alone. That sword and her stories are all I have left of her. Going on this quest, it almost feels like I'm stepping into a memory of hers. Did she ever tell you about a wyvern chimera? No. Was the only kind she never encountered. Had quarrels with one of the feline ones, different varieties of scales, even a cow one, I think, but never found a wyvern one in all her years. It would have been nice to be able to tell her the story when I return. If I return. I'm sure you will. You can tell the story to me. I don't know if I make for a good baba, but I do enjoy a good tale. I'll think about it. You already got me talking too much. This is you talking too much? So you like dragons? I do. They're fascinating creatures, very interesting, very magical. They are fascinating and magical. Used to pretend I was one when I was real little. Really wanted their magic and their wings. You could just ask them for their magic, not sure about their wings. Huh. I ain't a priest either. Besides, I'm a warrior. I don't do that magic. Why not? I like my sword, and I like my muscles. They're a good combo. And I don't need to rely on anyone, not even dragons. A little help never hurt anybody. A little self-reliance don't either. If you say so. Does that mean you don't want a drink to pep you up, Lynn? Didn't say that. I see. That doesn't count as help. It's prepayment for me taking on your quest. Sure. You'll be happy to hear that I have some incredible infusions to offer that would greatly help with your quest. Now, that sounds unnecessarily complicated. Let's keep it simple. Alright, what can I get you then? I reckon a bit of boost for this body couldn't hurt. Heard they're quick and toothy, so I need that. So I'll need to be too hardy for its bite. Some defense might come in handy. Or something for the brain. Baba talked quite a deal about how much they'll enjoy a good ruse. Maybe I can outsmart it with the right play, but I'll need some intelligence for that. Won't be risking it all on a bad idea. Are you sure you don't want any infusions? Just a little bit of Phoenix chili would make you fire resistant. That would be very useful in a fight. Dragons, you're stubborn. Sure, I'll try one. And on the topic of trickery, no, one is enough. Either you mix defense with your weird chilies, or you go heavy on intelligence. Don't need any more defense tricks. I don't care which one you pick. That's your job. Figure it out. Alright, we can go for the old and reliable of the Frosted Lagoon. Or we can try out the sparkling nebula for once. You know what? Let's give our girl some brain. What would this give? Ooh, sparkly, right? Wow! Achievements. I went for fire resistance for this. Well, let's use our brains. I want to see this. I figured it out. Thanks. Hope you seasoned. Was I supposed to give her a fake crystal? Or a pine cone thing? By the way, can you see what infusions gives by opening up the journal and going to the herb icon? Ah, I see. No refunds. How urgent is this sunscreen? Pretty urgent. The sun tends not to take a break even for vampires. Mayhaps he should sunbathe less then. That might solve his problems. Might. But when has an easy solution ever been fun? Good point. I'll see what I can do. Maybe I can get... Maybe they got some mice in that mangrove. Good luck. Won't be needing it. I'll be waiting to hear of your exploits upon your return. Starlight Sonata. Oh, it's a new person. Hey, Innkeep. Hey, Chrissy. Long time no see. So true. I've been pretty busy with this hatching season. Oh, she has birds. Just some drinks creations don't have enough room in the glass for everything, so infusions can be used for those. Ugh, the knowledge is flooding back. You don't gotta give the infusion all the time. Doesn't help. I made an Innkeep character. A lot to do? Yeah. The birds seem to be up in a slight uproar. There's something amiss. I just can't figure out what. Often have a sixth sense, you know? They do, indeed. Anyways, hand over a drink, will you? Of course. What'll it be this time? Something for the wits again? You know me well. Too well, I guess. That's a curse for being a regular. Eventually I'll have you all figured out. I hate to disappoint you, but you're wrong today. Am I now? Yes, I'm quite confident in my capability of my mind and wits. Of course. So, what I'll be needing is something to protect me from weather or foe, so I'm steeled for any situation. You sound like a completely different person with that voice. Really? That makes sense. I'll see what I can do. We're gonna go the Frosted Lagoon route. Little bit of charisma. Little bit of fight. And a whole lot of defense. Here you go. Liquid steel, just a bit more digestible. This is exactly what I need for my trip. Where are you headed anyways? Oh, to the island of Boreas. I want to reconnect with some friends at the annual Borean art convention. Time to continue making these infusions. Good luck. Isn't Boreas difficult to reach? Not exactly a place known for its population. The convention is especially for creatures like sylvan spirits, trolls, and the like. They'll also be electing the scariest monster for the next issue of Screech Magazine. That sounds exciting. It'll be a sight to behold for sure. But do you know what I'm most excited about? Gnomes? Gnomes? I've yet to meet a gnome on Boreas. Ah, they're pretty shy, but they craft little cute trinkets. Always wanted to have one for my tavern. If I ever run into a gnome, I'll buy a trinket for you. Now that we know what I'd be excited for, how about you? The geysers and hot springs. Especially this time of year, when the mornings are still a bit chilly, and the sun tickles the sky on the horizon. That sounds lovely. I'm sure those things will be nice muses too. Bet. I'm bringing an extra set of paints this time, so I won't run out again. I mean, Fable taught me how to make some from flowers and berries, but Borean flour is unsuitable for things like that. Seems like you're well prepared either way. Absolutely. How are the birds doing apart from being in distress? Well, the cinnamon green-cheeked conures are growing up to be such a lovely bunch. I can't wait to release them back into the wild once they're strong enough. With your care, they'll be ready in a heartbeat. I'm guessing you're taking Ruby and Merlin along to the convention? Of course. As for the others, I obviously can't take them with me. But I asked Fable to look after everyone. In exchange, I'll teach them how to grow zucchini. Oh, fuck my voice. This is oddly hard on my voice. Speaking of which, I wanted to leave my keys under their doormat. Sorry for the short stay, but I've got to hurry or else I'll miss my boat. It's quite the walk to their treehouse. And you don't want to have to compensate me for that, do you? I wouldn't mind, but I also don't want you to be late for your convention. Well then, so long, Innkeep. See you soon. Oh, it's Fable. Good evening. Good evening? Good evening, Fable. Did you have a good day? I did. I visited Mr. Dragon and the other werewolves. Told them about Carlin's quest and the Wyvern Chimera. Oh? You heard about that? She told me before she left, in case she told me some things to pass on to Mr. Dragons that I can't repeat here. I think she's happy he's back. I think so too. Did you have tea with the werewolves? Of course. We had a great time together. I mentioned how much fun I had with the moon signs. So they taught me more about the stars and their hidden meanings. They taught him astrology? Fable, the cutest wood elf. Yes, I believe they are in fact a wood elf. Wood elves are green in color, and Fable looks like a high elf, so... They might be a mix between the two. Cause, okay, does it actually tell us what kind of elf he is? They aren't, no, it's just elf. Considering they have the aptitude of wood elves, I would say that they're maybe, at the very least, a mix between a high elf and a wood elf. Or just a straight up wood elf. Which stars? Both sets. They specialize in Cassiopeia. You know, the night sky constellations on the astral plane and all. Ah, you called Fable a he. Shut up! But they had one astrologer who knows a lot about their reflections in the pools of the primordial sea. And she promised to teach me about that too. I can't wait to learn about the sea mirrors, echoes, and distorts the constellations. That's how she pitched it. Exciting, right? Very. That's what I thought. So well... What is it, Fable? I may or may not have finished that little gift I was talking about yesterday? Or rather, that Carlin was talking about? You know, the little keepsake from my time with the werewolves? Yes, I recall. A reminder of my very first successful quest. I just didn't know if you... I like trinkets. Oh! What is it? A piece of embroidery of a constellation. The werewolves taught me how to do it. While the astrologer told us stories and myths about stars and their twin reflections, I imagined it to be a constellation from very far away, from a faraway realm. I call it the Little Dipper. Oh my goodness! They're talking about our dimension. Should I write down the ingredients? Yes, you should. It does look a little like a Little Dipper. Using a lot of imagination. Who knows? Maybe there's a world out there with this exact configuration of stars in the night sky. There might be. Maybe the Little Dipper is a part of a larger constellation. A bear, for example. A bear? And I think you might be the one dreaming this up somehow. Most likely. Are you fond of the stars surrounding us? Alright, time to hate myself. Try not to hate yourself too much. I do like to watch them from time to time. Oh, really? Do you prefer the stars from the astral or the primordial sea? The primordial sea. Really? Somehow that fits. Your magic reminds me of it. A mere coincidence. You'll have to give me your birth data soon, so I can calculate your birth chart. If that's okay with you, of course. It is. I'll write it down, all down for you. That's great. Thank you. I think you may be a double jackdaw. Are you? Are you? We'll see. Oh, look, a jackdaw. We will. Until then, care for a drink to wind down. Or something more zesty, perhaps? A drink, please. I think I figured out how to make my own zest. Happy to hear that, Fable. But drinks. Not sure how to make those just yet, especially those with the right balance. I'll still have to make the rounds around the grove later, so could you make me something that will keep me awake and agile? Do you think you know me well enough to guess what I need? I'm already on it. Thank you. Thank you. One moment. Yep. A swift strike as usual. A little bit of this for defense. A little bit of wakefulness. And very swift. There we go, swift strike. Here. Thank you. This is delicious. You always know what I need. I think you also need a break. Maybe stay a while before heading back. That sounds like a good idea. I'll just idle here, if that's okay. Always. Enjoy your stay. Enjoy your rest, Fable. Thank you. Ah, the vampire. Greetings, Innkeep. Greetings, Kyle. Greetings, green creature. Greetings, Mr. Vampire. Oh, how polite. Are you enjoying your drink? I am, thank you. Then I shall leave you to your inspiring aftertaste. Innkeep, say, did you move your inn by any chance? It took me hours to find it. I did not. Are you sure? I believe new alleyways may have formed themselves around your establishment. With winding paths and dark corners. Anything could be hiding within them. Like a vampire? No, silly snack. I don't need to hide. Except during games of hide and seek. I'm very good at those. I felt the migraine coming back. Now I know why. I need to get another iced tea so that I can make my voice less hurty. But you know, I have a migraine too. Though I've had it for an entire year now. A year and almost 2 months. Anyway. Alright, maybe the inn wants to play around with you. Mayhaps, but it underestimated my skill. As a 3-time hide-and-seek world champion, I would never lose to such a youngling of an inn. I'm sorry, you're only the 3-time champion? You're a vampire. You live for like how long would this even be huh? It's not that young. The wood isn't even rotting yet, dear Innkeep. It's still many eons ahead of it. I like the sound of that. As a celebration of a match well won, may I offer you a drink? Yes, I think that would be well deserved. They live until they are killed. What? Has that delicious blood of yours made it onto the menu yet? Not yet. Shame. Then shall have some of that faux blood again, please. It does make my bones feel more sturdy. Coming right up. Southern Brawler. The two most done drinks. Southern Brawler and Swift Strike. Vampires can live forever until they are killed. That's fair. Some faux blood for your bones. Enjoy. Ah, this is perfect, Innkeep. The only thing that could make me happier is to drink. Would be a drink lovingly titled the Innkeeper's Vein. Just wait until you have to make a Swift Strike for the fucking 90th time. Keep dreaming, Count Dracula. Speaking of dreams, how's the retrieval of my cape coming along? Swimmingly. Well, actually, I think there's a very little water involved. I wouldn't be so sure. My dear Evelyn has a beautiful pond with a long-toothed spine guppies in her courtyard. It's her pride and joy. I would hope no one is swimming in that. But I have sent someone on your quest, and I'm sure he'll return soon, and you and your cape will be reunited. Marvelous! Speaking of inseparable teams, where's Rhea? Oh, she's taken the day off. She's demanded vacation time, so I said she could choose any day, and she chose today. I was going to take off the day. I was going to also take off the day and spend her vacation with her. But when I asked to follow her to the market, my sleeve caught on fire, and my hand, and my hair. So I was forced to stay back due to my allergies. The weeping amaryllis pollen is very bad this time of year. And the sun. The sun is also bad for vampires. It is? What the fuck? I love Fable, but please try something else. That's funny. Yes. Right, I need sunscreen. It's in the works. Did you get to see the market later? I did! It was beautiful, colorful, and full of music that would make anyone's heart dance. I really hate Kyle. Man, same. He's doing a number on my vocal cords. I may have to switch to Hades just for the fucking voiced cutscenes. So then I only have to react to shit. But I couldn't find Rhea anywhere. I felt a little lonely. Luckily, I managed to find a new friend in no time. Very tall and brooding, just how I like them. I inquired if I could try on his dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone, but he said if I tried to take it from him, he would turn me to ash. What a jokester. Dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone? Yes, a true connoisseur of fashion. He was just visiting, he said. Had some great crepe recommendations. Plum crepes with ash sprinkles? Yes, they tasted deliciously dead. I see. I hope you enjoyed your evening together. Oh, that definitely doesn't sound familiar. Glad I could... I'm sorry, my voice is... Kyle... Trying to voice act fucking Kyle is bad on my voice. We did, although I feel like he asked something of me, and I promised I would remember. Perhaps he wanted my cape? Many people want my cape. Perhaps. But I would have never agreed to that. It is my cape, after all. Maybe he wanted my Pascha recipe. Is it good? Very much so. Then I'd like it as well. Oh, yes, you. Me. He asked me about you. Me? Yes, said he was an old friend of yours. He was very curious about how your inn was doing. I sang your praises, of course, so he asked me to deliver you greetings. And congratulations on a well-run establishment. How did he phrase it? Deliver my congratulations on the faux peace your precious innkeep has found in his house of denial. Zephyr is a wind genasi. I know. Very poetic, if you ask me. Very. If only I could remember his name. Does my description of him ring any bells for you? No, I'm afraid not. Too bad. He seemed like he must be an old childhood friend. I feel like if it was Zephyr, if it had been Zephyr, he would have come here because he's on that quest. So I don't think it's Zephyr. Maybe you went to school together? I heard many friendships are formed in such halls. Maybe. Do you want to tell me more about your time at the market? Most certainly. I found the loveliest of trinkets. Like a little stuffed bear with a tiny raincoat and a crescent elder moon necklace. Also, Zephyr is also a light dude. He wore light clothing. Indeed, he did. So, does this guy sound familiar to you? Or are you like, I don't know who this is because I didn't run into him kind of thing? I found a gorgeous sun charm as well. I bought it for Rhea as a welcome back for vacation gift. That's very sweet. Your friend bought a delightful raven figurine with eyes of starlight. Please don't call him that. We should never deny our friends, even if we don't remember them. I don't remember any of my friends. Alas, I still love them, even if their memory lives on only in my heart. Anyhow, he said it was a gift to himself to celebrate the dawning of the month of the astral moon. Oh, I love Cassiopeia so dearly. She is the most beautiful month, is she not? A haven of starlight, reflected in the primordial sea below. Only once a year is she this close to us, and only then for a short period of time. I don't want to remember Kyle. Fair enough. To me, she is a harbinger of yearning and of change. I wonder how we'll change this month. I hope to be more careful and sunscreened by the end of it. Maybe even a little less alone. What about you? I like the way I am, but I wouldn't say no to stocking up on more ingredients. The refusal to change is dangerous, and keeper. Change always comes to those who deny it the most. Also fair about not wanting to remember Kyle. By the end of the astral moon, we shall no longer be who we once were. That sounds like a threat. By no means. Maybe a promise is mourning, but maybe also celebration. Also, could it not? For example, my dear Rhea hated vampires when she met me, and now she likes me. True change can occur before the stars change, it seems. I think she still hates you. That's a very mean thing to say. I don't think you get to make that decision. Neither do you. No, but I can have faith in her heart. Isn't that what friendship is all about? That reminds me, I forgot a crucial part of the message. Our dear friend stranger told me that he would like to see you again. He said, what was it? Don't think too hard about it. Of course, the letter. The letter? The polite young man gave me a letter to deliver to you. What a sweet gesture. I shall pass it on to you forthwith. Thank you. Are you not going to open it? No, I don't think now's the right time for a letter. Not enough moonlight. But wouldn't it be kind of romantic, longingly dwelling in the memories of a friend? It would go so well with the fireworks. What fireworks? I have no clue. He said he hopes you'll enjoy them. Fireworks, doesn't that sound lovely? I hope they aren't part of a private event. I think that would be difficult to do with fireworks. I don't mean to interrupt, but... What is it, little fawn? Look outside. I think the fireworks have started. Oh, how beautiful! They're falling from the sky! Why does it sound like there's whispering and there's bees along with the music playing? Hello, little fireworks, sparkle on. Those are fires? I don't think this is a good thing. Those are fires outside. Those aren't fireworks. They're stars. See the stars. Is that supposed to happen? Oh no! Picking up the pieces. First of the astral moon. Start day. No! I'm glad the inn wasn't severely damaged by the falling stars, though it did take me nearly the whole day to finish all those little repairs. Ah, I see the tentacle is coming from a plant. The building might still look a little battered, but it could be worse. Hopefully none of my customers got hurt yesterday. It's not much, but I should be able to surprise them with a new drink on the menu. That way whoever comes in can at least get a small taste of normalcy. Sunny breeze. Delicious taste that will melt your tensions and blow away your stresses, leading to enhanced charm, focus, and reflexes. It tastes like a pleasant wind blowing through the woods on a summer day, warm summer day. Very popular among bards and rangers. I think that sounds like a good plan. Yes, Cthulhu is vegan now. Yeah, this is unavoidable. Yes, Cthulhu is vegan now. I have 5 more infuses to write. Good luck. Oh, she's new. Jade. Didn't think you'd show up again after last time. No hard feelings. Remind me again who started that whole brawl? Ah, no clue, actually. Must have slipped my mind. Would a drink help you remember? If I wanted to chat, maybe. But you know how much the remnants of the past bore me. Then let's focus on the present. Let's. I didn't come all this way to revel in old times. After all, although I brought you something I knew you'd find useful. Just in case you did remember who started the brawl. Oh, this is interesting. Let me see. It's some Thunder Sage. Found it on one of my jobs and didn't have any use for. Just don't try to boil tea out of its leaves. Tastes dreadful. Numbs your tongue. Your tone gives Becky vibes for Jade. Is that a bad thing? Ooh. Thunder Sage. Gives mind. Mine says. What does maybe mean? You seem to be speaking from experience. Your tavern seems to be getting on in the years. Thunder Sage is what I'm writing. It's the next one I'm writing. Well, Thunder Sage has invigorating and inspiring properties. It has been synthetically created by mages from the harbor city Zoford. Fuck, I need a drink. I have alcohol. Seems like nothing can escape the grip of time. Wasn't even sure if it was still open. Is that bad? I guess some would say age adds character. And what would you say? I'd say you've gotten old. Ouch. Aw, don't take it too personally. You still got some of your old appeal? Yes. Thunder Stage is easier because since it's shorter, and I'm just gonna copy and paste the inspiration I typed. You can be honest, you know. You're not my type. That's okay. Perhaps your drinks are my type, though. What can I serve you? Something that'll keep my mind sharp. You never know what will come your way next. Gotcha. Sparkly Nebula it is. Right. Well, fuck it. Perhaps you'll find this appealing. Now that's what you call a drink. Maybe you haven't gotten on in years so much after all. Well, some things never wither. What are you doing in Zenith these days? Keeping up to date. Checking out the latest town gossip after my most recent gig. Your most recent gig? I finished up a job in the Sayi Plains. A sandworm kept terrorizing a group of seal wool merchants at the edge of the plains. I myself am very fond of those creatures. They just mind their own business, but sometimes, they gotta eat. But you know how it is. Everything's gotta pay the bills after all. Water. I'm gonna write the rest of the infusions later and gonna refill water. I don't got water. And I don't want the rusty tap water. So I took the gig. It was a cushy job, though I still managed to get sand in between my teeth. Ooh! Luckily, it was only a sandworm and not one of those mimics that pretend to be part of the local fauna and... snap. Gone you are. Anyway, I also heard about some unrest in Zoford from one of the local merchants and decided to go take a look. Zoford, the seaport? Yeah. I'm always considered it a rather calm area. It was. It still is, sometimes, at least. Initially, I thought the unrest was related to the local thieves guild. So, I went there to deal with some bandits. Look at their most wanted list and cash out. There was no real challenge, though, so I didn't pick up anything. Other than a few hushed whispers. At the marketplace, that is. Something about an archmage's familiar that went missing or whatever. Perhaps a job for you? I'm not a welfare association. Like, why do I care about missing familiars if no one's gonna pay me, you know? Of course. I was way more interested in hearing about the undead on the other side of the country that my colleagues were mumbling about.
So I came here, and naturally I couldn't resist coming by to see how you were holding up.
There's that Becky tone.
So far, it seems that it's very,
accurate. Honestly, not too good.
I'd ask if you wanted to talk, but I think I already know the answer.
Correct.
Sure, whatever you say. So, do you know anything about those in debt?
Becky equals bitchy. Not really. Does that... I'm sorry, does the turtle have a nose ring? Why does the turtle have a nose ring? Not really, I've been a bit occupied with cleaning up the mess. The tavern was just a tad. Oh my god, he looked over at me and smiled at me. It's just a tad affected by some recent incidents.
What do you mean? The shooting stars?
Shooting stars? It's much more serious than that. Innkeeper, a drink, please? Perhaps something to boost my defenses. I'll have to be equipped for every possible situation after this kind of morning. Coming right up. First straws, now nose rings. That's abuse, not first straws, now nose rings. Here! What did you mean by here? Why are you yelling? Little bit of this, little bit of that, and a whole lot of this. The paladin. Or the cleric. Fair, she is really hot. I can pet Andu? Oh my god. Sorry, my voice is broken from all this fucking voicing shit. What? Oh my god! I can pet Andu! Ah! Ah! My heart! Ah! Best bucket dragon ever! Okay, let's give the nice paladin lady her drink. Please enjoy. Like dragon scales, sturdy, strong. Flawless. I'm glad I could impress. You have no idea how much this catastrophe has affected the poor citizens of Zenith. And my day off. I can only imagine what scars it must have left on the rest of the country.
I mean, if some star rain managed to affect not only the tavern, but also the whole city, it must have been pretty bad. Speaking of which, I'd be happy to help you fix this place up. If the money's right, of course.
No, thank you. I'm closing up early today, and tomorrow to take care of things.
Alright, Chief. The offer still stands. What?
You don't really believe it was just shooting stars, do you?
What else could it have been?
Have you not seen the damage?
Last time I checked, shooting stars were flaming comets traveling through the firmament of Cassiopeia. Sometimes they crash on Gaia. Rarely, but it happens.
Andu, best dragon familiar. On God. No cap. You're making me hate you more, Kyle! What? It's the only voice I can think of when looking at her. I'm sorry. It's the only voice I can think of when I look at her. I'm sorry. Therefore, it's the only voice that is going to come out of my mouth for her. I'm sorry.
Nothing I wouldn't worry about. Just an average Genesis for me.
Cassiopeia, help me.
What? Do you know something I don't?
Perhaps.
Oh, do enlighten me, please.
Well, it seems you are not aware of who you are speaking to.
Nope.
My name is Elithea Anwar. I'm a devotee of the great dragon Cassiopeia, bringer of change and lady of the gilded sea. Damn, she's as cryptic as me. I fight for those that cannot fight for themselves. Bring justice to those who would bring doom. And I am very aware of something wrong with the firmament.
Cool.
Pleasure to meet you, Elithea. Now, trust me when I tell you, this was more than just your average asteroid shower. She's a seraph, so I'm assuming this world's version of an ASMR. Oh, interesting.
I'm bad at trusting strangers, but go ahead.
I believe something way worse happened. What? I know the stars fell from the sky. Literally. Usually I reside in the Aperture, a temple in the far northeast dedicated to Cassiopeia. But for my niece's birthday, I decided to take a few days off to visit her and take her to the carnival on the outskirts of Zenith. We were just on our way back when suddenly, right above us, the sky was ablaze with millions of stars raining down on Gaia. I am very attuned to the realm of Cassiopeia, the harbor of all illuminaries of the firmament.
Just say the astral realm.
That wouldn't do the place justice. And what would you know? It's vast and yet so full of beauty. It's an ocean with the glistening surface home to creatures beyond our comprehension.
And it's the theological term for it.
Anyways, I noticed something was off the moment it happened, perhaps even a tad beforehand. A feeling like the feeling of impending doom, when
All the hairs on the back of your neck stand up, and you know there's a creature lurking somewhere in the shadows.
exactly. Are you telling me to hydrate myself? Is that what those emojis mean? Are you hearing my voice cracks and say hydrate yourself? I have iced tea, that's as good as I can get. I've been to the Astral Sea, but a Mind Flayer and a Prince of the Gith Yankee were boxing. Perhaps. Which is why in Keep I came right after fulfilling my duties this morning. So many were hurt. It's a matter close to my heart, figuring out what happened. After inquiring with those affected, many referred to you and your tavern. If anyone had any intel, it'd be you, they said. They did? Yes. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I imagine I'd know even less than you do. I was hoping to find some clues at least to help me start with my investigation. Good enough, I guess. I hope my voice is able to do it justice for Lady Elithea.
Well, he could ask around for you, I'm sure.
Would you do that? I can certainly try. Good. In the meantime, I shall do what I do best. Aid those in need. And perhaps find out more about this disaster. Why?
What?
Why are you so nonchalant about all of this? You'd think a tavern on the outskirts of town would get more business.
Things like this happen all the time, and people like you fix them. Thus, not my problem.
People like me are the reason people like you continued living like that.
I didn't ask for any help.
There will be a time when you do ask for help, and then you will be happy there are people like me.
Sure.
Before I forget, Innkeeper. Yes, Elithea? I will help you fix up your tavern, free of charge. Not necessary, but thank you for the offer. Well, if you don't need my help, I know many around that do. So I'll be going. Maybe we'll know more about all this when I return. How dramatic. Isn't it normal for divine devotees to act like that in times of crisis?
Not sure I'd call this a crisis. Sure, if it's like she said and the little literal stars fell from the literal sky, then yeah, that's odd. But then again, I'm sure Cassiopeia would have stopped it from happening if she wanted to.
Are you religious?
No, but I don't deny the dragon's existence. Which means I'm more than confident in saying that if they want to be worshipped, they should work for it.
Alex, you can take a break to rest your voice.
We all work for something. I work to get paid, you work to get paid, and they get paid without working.
I wouldn't say they aren't working.
Then what are they doing to help in a crisis like this?
They're taking care of the grand scheme of things.
Not wishful thinking.
Ayo! Greetings, adventurer. Who? Me? You're the only one who entered my tavern, no? Yeah. But in what way do I look like an adventurer?
That's just his standard greeting. Budget couldn't cover any more, I suppose.
I have a wide variety of greetings.
If that makes you feel better.
Hit me, innkeep. Just give me something from your repertoire of greetings. This fucking guy, now. Ayo, bro. Cringe fail. Didn't you greet me like that? It's different when I do it.
Yeah, their whole demeanor revolves around cringe.
Yeah, exact. Wait, what? Who even are you?
Jade.
Iniko. Cool name, Jade. Can I steal it?
What?
What? I'd prefer it if no one stole anything. Drake's. Got it. Can I have a drink then? If I can't steal your name. Of course. What do you want? What do you have? Everything. What do you need most right now? Something that'll make me more swift and agile. Like a slippery worm. Can't risk getting caught after all.
What?
What? Worms can be slippery. Wait. Did his scarf just blink at me? And its ears are moving. It's alive? Oh my god. It's a worm on a string. But alive. And big. And a scarf? I swear if it's a fucking swift strike.
That wasn't... Never mind.
A slippery worm coming right up. You got it. It's another swift strike. Some defense, some mind, and a whole lot of agile. No worms, but perhaps it'll be to your... It will suit your tastes. Oh wow, this is a great, amazing even. Where did you learn this craft? In the primordial vortex? Don't look at me like that, I'm just joking. Not you, Inko or whatever the fuck. Oh, I know.
You aren't from here, are you?
Who, me?
Who else?
Corey.
Is that the thing on your shoulder?
Bingo! It's short for corruption.
Ah. No. I meant you.
Well, I'm nowhere, anywhere, and everywhere all at once. Most of the time, but most of me is from Avalon.
Oh, an Avalonian, native born or by ancestry.
Native, duh.
Huh, that's interesting.
I find it pretty lame, to be honest. There's nothing going on over there. Everyone's the same.
And you think it's different here on Gaia?
Yeah. I mean, not really, but I can go anywhere I like. Barely anyone knows me here. Theft, fraud, all's goody-goody with me because I can be someone else tomorrow. In Avalon, they all see through that game very quickly.
I see. Changeling then?
Yes. I say so out of trust. Just kidding. If you tell anyone, I'll come for you. Fret not. Whatever happens in the tavern stays in the tavern. I hate changelings. Do you hate changelings or do you hate this changeling? Then we're cool. Cool. So what brings you here, Iniko? This and that, you know. Zenith seemed like a cool town with a cool name. Got distracted by that giant hog in your front yard and thought I'd come in and say hi. Yes.
That would be mine.
Cool. I don't do mounts. I'm faster on foot. That way I can admire the landscape and take U-turns through narrow spaces. Pickpocket.
And did you admire the wrecked ruin that was once Zenith?
I mean, I love chaos, so... Is it that bad?
Do you ever leave this tavern in keep? The city looks like a broken mirror.
You bet it does.
Looks like a star hit the center of Zenith and
Boom!
yup.
Oh.
But there's nothing we can do about it.
Exactly. Someone will fix it.
And that someone's not me.
Ha! Me neither. I love these games, but the owners never seem to leave the shop, lol. Right? That someone could be you. Me? No. Nuh-uh. Absolutely not. I don't get involved with these sort of things. Ever. Who am I to fix other people's problems? Are they gonna pay me for it?
Not enough, that's for sure. You work for nothing in the end, no one thanks you for it. Heroism is a non-profit art form. If you're unlucky, you'll even get in trouble for destroying someone's property. And that after you just fought tooth and nail to save a village from eternal damnation. Or something like that.
Exactly. I know Jade is a mercenary, but say, Iniko, you aren't exactly a traditional adventurer either, huh? Ugh, no way. Their self-righteousness and self-sacrificial hero complexes aren't my vibe. I wouldn't say all adventurers are like that. Name one adventurer that didn't die from self-sacrificial tendencies.
I knew one, but they perished thanks to their hubris.
Another classic. Reminds me of the group that I met last week in Aruba. They're nice, but too nice, you know?
I know exactly what you mean. Were they also on their way to investigate the falling stars?
Nah, they were heading somewhere north. Didn't really listen, didn't care. But I was nice to them too, you know. Charmed some rations out of them when they prepared breakfast at their camp. Sat around the campfire, drinking tea, munching on bread and bacon. One of them was a wizard, I believe, full-on robes and magic type guy. Kept going on about how Leviathan was sending bad omens to the bottom of his teacup. Leviathan?
Huh, why him?
Dunno.
Was he trying to warn you about his sister's demise?
His sister?
Cassiopeia.
Oh, right, sorry, mythology isn't really my cup of tea. What is your cup of tea? Broad.
Checks out.
Eliathea. Seraph, 25, she, her. Cleric. The Aperture. Lawful Good, the High Priestess. Eliathea is a righteous devotee to the dragon Cassiopeia, a fact that she makes sure everyone knows. She is very eager in her ambitions to save people and to protect the world from falling stars and the like. Jade. Mahida. 32. She, her. Bounty Hunter. Thaid Plains. Chaotic Good. The Emperor. I've known Jade for years, but it's also good to see she's back in the area. She's not the type of person you would ever have to worry about. She's strong, independent, and always looking for a new gig to make a living. A little empathy wouldn't hurt her, but that's probably too much to ask for. I'm on their side because in the world like D&D, you shouldn't trust everything or everyone's stories, especially children, since magic can make someone look like a kid and it's easy to set your guard down. They are throwing shade at those types of player D&D games that are nice for no reason. That's fair, I guess. Just Iniko? Changeling. Age? Who knows. They, them. Monk. Avalon. Chaotic Neutral. Judgment. Originally from Avalon, Iniko is now vibing on Gaia. Probably because people here aren't used to the trickery of changelings yet. They're always looking for a new victim to fool and don't take anything too seriously. The thing on their shoulder is called Cory. Short for corruption, obviously.
So, Leviathan warned him via his tea leaves about
the start of something terrible. Tattered wings tainting the gilded sea in the dark shades of dark shapes of misery.
Leaving nothing behind but a shimmering void.
That's exactly what he said. How'd you know?
I think I read that somewhere before.
Did you also read about the blazing eruption at the foot of the Dalwell Hills?
No, but I heard about that when I was in Zilford. Apparently, thought the Fae were doing one of their quirky rituals again.
Wait, so that actually happened?
Yep.
He also reads that from his tea leaves. Whoa, seems like the guy was a real psychic.
I guess. Divination magic can be a powerful tool.
Tea leaves said the wings of Avalon, the wings shall be torn apart at the feet of Avalon, nestled between the peaks of Dalwell. Dalwell. So it really could be true. What? Damn, we've been here for 3 hours. What? We've been here for nearly 4 hours.
It sounds like whatever happened at Dalwell was the reason the stars fell from the sky. Tainted gilded sea, shimmering void, metaphors for a starless sky. If the wizard was right about his tea leaf reading, that is.
I'm sorry, where is Dalwell? Is it here? No. Where's Dalwell? Southward, bed. Where is Dalwell? I have no idea where Dalwell is. Dalwell. Oh well.
But it fits with what I heard in Zoford. Happened just a few days ago.
Oh, that's how you're connecting it all.
How else?
No idea. I thought he was just blabbing.
With everything that's happening recently, I think he might have been onto something. Odd that the adventurers didn't try and stop it from happening.
Perhaps no one would pay them for it. Or their other job paid better. Maybe they didn't want to be held responsible for any possible repercussions.
Maybe they just didn't realize they couldn't. Maybe they just realized they can't save everybody.
Maybe they're just pretending to be adventurers. Maybe they're just the cause of all of this and just bragging about it, thinking I'd stop them all.
Enough with your maybes. They're pointless and aren't helping anybody. I'm getting a headache. I'll go get for some fresh air. So long, Innkeep.
Merry hunting, Jade. No, it's just you and me, Innkeeper. Indeed, Iniko. But not for long. I'm getting bored and I'm broke. So you're going to look around town. Surely some people don't need those shiny things anymore. Good luck finding someone that'll to help. That definitely isn't me. So far, I haven't been disappointed by the others. You know how to never get disappointed. How? Never have expectations, duh. Could have figured that one out. Oh, we've got stuff for a new quest. Twinkle, twinkle, deadly stars. You technically are an accomplice to whatever crime Iniko commits because of your drink kick. Oh no! Oh dear. And just like that, we... Cause... My voice fucking hurts. As a paladin main, I have to bring you in, JK. My voice fucking hurts. I still want to stream, so we're gonna switch to Hades. This looks way different when I played it, rip. Okay, Hades, where are you? Come here. Should I play Hades 1 or Hades 2? Do you want man or lady with tits? You know what, let's play Hades 1. I played neither, so I don't care. That's fair. I have played a little bit of this. But we're gonna do a fresh start for streaming. Didn't you say you were gonna dye your hair later? Yes, I did. And I will still do that.
The inevitable fate which we all share. I, however, mean to tell you such a tale. Listen carefully.
I'm listening.
Goodbye, Father.
Let's see how far we can get.
To hell with this place.
3 hours ago.
I'm leaving. Try and stop me. It's got to be her. Then here goes nothing. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
It's almost midnight for me.
Hail, noble cousin. Now, let's get you from that miserable place. I'll see that all of us upon Olympus do our part, beginning here with me.
I know you can't hear me all the way where you are, goddess, but thank you. Stand aside. Get dead. Here they come. You should have listened.
I want to see how far I can get with this.
Rewarded. Hear me on my authority. Each
Nice to
exit
see
is a-
Tartarus as Tartarus. Take your time. Let's go for a key.
They absorbed my blow. Hackathonic key. Louds.
I fucking hate louds.
Coin from the dead.
Alright.
Can't heal myself, but I can fight.
Shit.
Fool.
I'm gonna die here. Ah, fuck. There we go. What kind of alcohol you got? I have Nanaimo Bar whiskey.
Damn it. I'm home. Yes, carry on, everyone. Don't mind me.
Welcome to the House of Hades, where... Wait, I know you. Guess that means you died out there, huh? Well, don't be sad though. Pretty much everybody dies sometime.
Some of us more than others.
Back already?
Now that I talk about it, I'm kind of craving some.
Stupid boy. I told you nobody gets out of here, whether alive or dead. So how was your wanton ransacking of my domain?
Greetings, Father. My ransacking was a delight, thank you for asking. So I'll just make my way.
But I ain't a sadist today.
Be on your way indeed. What do I care? You shall never reach the surface. Go. See for yourself.
I have a better game. How about I take a shot every time I simp for someone? And you can hold me to that. Because there aren't very many characters in this I would actually simp for. So I could actually do that and not die.
You watch over things for me, won't you, boy? There's a good boy.
The dog has enough troubles of his own.
You've returned. Good to see you, lad, despite the circumstances. Remember your training out there. The pain of death is but another obstacle.
And fear is for the weak. Take care, Achilles.
Achilles seems like the
House of Hades, that dark and
gentle but firm
layer of the
mentor.
world's king.
I'm remembering the time you simp for an hour in a game where you bring souls to the afterlife. You mean Spiritfarer?
You know I can hear you, old man.
You have come home. Do not despair, child. Such setbacks are inevitable and may be overcome with effort and with time.
Yes.
Make contact with the goddess Athena. She shall be true to her word.
I believe it, Nyx. I'm grateful that you put us into contact. I know you took a considerable risk in reaching out.
The risk is not to me. I expected the Olympians would involve themselves in this eventually. Reveal
I
to
also
them
remembered
your
how every
name,
time I got you to curse, you drank,
understood?
and I got you drunk. That was because I was out of those, those agonizing lemon sours. So I had to do the
Yes.
punishment thing
Then
somehow.
go.
But
Hey, room. I'm back.
YouTube does not have that bit, so I don't have to do
Stay
that.
with me. The power of darkness. Who needs sleep?
The bedchambers of Prince Zagreus lie in a perpetual state of utter disarray.
It was still
despite
hilarious.
the glory of
Yes,
Master
yes, it
of the House
was.
repeatedly insisting that he pick everything up.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad, is it?
Oh, look, a Cyclops skull. I keep tricking you to curse in other languages. I know. How dare you?
There we go. Coronacht, the Heart Seeker. Let's deal some death.
Over here.
Nothing here yet. I can escape through that pink window there.
Boyo? Name's Skelly, how's it going? But enough with the small talk already. I'm here to do a job. So let me have it. Give me everything you got.
Well, now I can drink. Oh yeah, you're old enough to do that now, aren't you? I love you too, friendo.
I don't remember having you on payroll, mate. Who's your supervisor?
Oh, I'm not about to wrap my sources, pal. Just try and beat it out of me.
If you insist.
Yeah, boyo. Whoa. No, keep hitting me.
Okay, it's just not letting me do that. I'm 22. I turned 22 on the 4th of May. I feel older than my partner and she's in her 30s. Oh. Also. The 4th of May. Interesting. Good to know.
One more time.
Anyway, down we go.
Thunder. Is this really him? Okay. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Greetings there, young man. Look, your father's always been rather difficult, and he's not so much as called in quite some time.
I may or may not be thinking of buying you one of the games on your wish list.
Have my blessing.
On Steam. Next time your birthday rolls around. You know, it'd be nice.
Lord Uncle Zeus lending his support. Never thought I'd see the day. Or night. Whenever.
Composed of such innumerable, ever-shifting, interlocking chambers, the underworld of Lord Hades all but guarantees that
I don't have a
shall there
PC.
remain
Fuck!
until the end of time.
Good thing I'm not dead.
Do you have a console? At least?
Witches. Crashing waves. It's Uncle number 2. It's got to be. Then, in the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Ahoy there, little Hades. You recognize your uncle, do you not? We've a lot of catching up to do, but first things first.
What kind of
Get
console?
yourself out of that dour underworld. As for me, I'll see if I can stir things up a bit to cover your advance.
Oh, that's nice.
Looks like I caught a big one. The power of the sea should be of help.
Can you change the stream title? PS5. I don't know how. Wait, I know what to do. I'm going to stop the stream, and then I'm going to kind of make a new one and label it as Hades.